It is that time. It is that place where I make gaming a total disgrace. It is Lycans in the Stream. Somebody throw him a raft. So welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to another Wildermyth Wednesday. And hello, Rick. Very good to see you, sir. How's every little thing with you? Ooh. I am being counterattacked by my coffee. So how are you, Rick? Doing well, I hope? Doing well, I hope? No problems? No problems? Such a stinker. Boy, did we have fun in this state last week, didn't we? Yeah, I can imagine. We had a lot of wind, a lot of rain, a lot of thunder, and we had the normal problem we expected with flash flooding, where the river down here. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, the river down here, just down the road from me. You know, anytime there's a light sprinkle, it overflows, so you can imagine how bad things were. Hello, Misfit Kitten. Welcome. We had a couple of roads. My dad had to, was working the late shift at Boscov's in White Marsh, so he had to navigate back, and it took him about almost an hour and a half from when he left work. Because there were several roads that were just so much standing water it was impassable. It wasn't quite as bad as it was in Aberdeen, where there like entire intersections washed out and cars floating all over the place, but nothing you wanted to chance. Oh, tornado in Middle River? Yeah, we thankfully didn't get blown halfway to Oz. But, yeah, Sandera, last week, go home, you're drunk. The biggest issue we had at our house, we have a motorized stair lift to get down to the basement, but my mother, unfortunately, is so unsteady that she has a lot of trouble just walking now. So we didn't know what we were going to do if we had to get down there. So she just got into an interior hallway, and I just was next to her at the top of the basement stairs. And we just kept an eye on the proceedings. But fortunately, we didn't get anything bad and no damage to the house. Dad got in fine, soaking wet, but fine. I still haven't actually listened to last week's footage to determine how much, if any, thunder came in on the recording. Yeah, I really need to start listening to the recordings of the streams after the stream is over. But the problem is, like, I'm a terminal procrastinator. You know, by the time the stream's done, I'm on to other things. Usually getting the videos for the week's uploads ready. I'm going to try to get a little buffer done on that, because I'm thinking after Wildermyth is done, I might take a couple of weeks off from streaming, because there are some other things that I need to get taken care of. But I'm still pondering that, and I'll, if that's the case, I'll post an update video to let everybody know. Oh yeah, I have no doubt it's going to be hurricane season's going to be bad. Yeah, being in Virginia, I mean, it must be tough because you still get stuff with fairly good strength there. It's rare that we get a strong hurricane in Maryland unless it goes up the Chesapeake Bay, because there's just such a natural flow for a hurricane to go up there and not really gain any strength, but at least retain it. And then every once in a while we get something like Superstorm Sandy where everybody's fucked. I don't know if I ever told the story about when I was working at GameStop and Superstorm Sandy came through. Hey Scorn, what's up? We were closed on the day it was supposed to come through. I was working the night before, and before we closed up, we were worried about the back room flooding and damaging like the consoles in the console closet. So in order to protect them, we stacked up a bunch of those Wii Fit boards, because we had like 3 stacks at least 6 feet high that we could not sell to save our lives. So we just like put like 5 or 6 of those up off the floor and stacked the consoles on those, because we didn't give a shit if those things got damaged. Oh, and then we were still out of power at the mall come Tuesday, which happened to be the release day for that year's Madden. So tried to mow the lawn, but the heat is overheating the mower. Oh Jesus, that sounds like a ball of fun. But yeah, we still didn't have power when Madden released, so it took us like an hour and a half after we should have opened to finally get power and get the registers open and all that stuff. So I had to be the one outside going, telling everybody, like, when are we going to open? I don't know. It's like, we don't have power. It's like, well, can't you do anything? I'm like, yeah, let me, get the hamster in the wheel and maybe I can generate enough. Come the fuck on. I'm like, seriously, you waited 2 months to get it. It's another, 2 hours isn't going to kill you. Let's have some perspective, people. But no, alas. Okay, enough of that shit. You know me, I get going. The gentle hum of the native Wildermyth. Get up there, fucker. Alright, so let's go ahead and get my timer going. Let me take a quick swig of water first, actually. Okay. Alright. In 3, 2, 1, It occurs to me that there seems to be trouble ahead. Welcome back to Wildermyth, and yes, we do indeed have an incursion to deal with right here, heading towards Slim Fang Rest, but if any luck holds at all, this should be the final one that we have to deal with. We will just have to see. Now, as you can see, the incursion is going to be here in one day, so I've got 5 heroes here. There isn't any time to get anybody else in to help, but that's okay. That'll be enough, I believe. Okay, so meanwhile, we're going to continue with the plan we had before. And Comet Garden. Comet Garden. Okay, so either we're growing celestial objects or sink cleaner. Well then. In any case, we're going to go to Comet Garden with the party that is close by. And we're going to leave them there to intercept. These folks are building defenses. Now, the thing is, actually, as I start getting these places scouted out and cleared, I'm not going to have to really build defenses anymore, so that's going to save me some time. Alright, let's roll. Pillaging Draven have arrived at Slim Fang. Hey, I wasn't done. Oh, yeah, there we are. Comet Garden, when you're here, you're on fire. When you're here, where the breadsticks are made of dust. R.I.P. Virgil. Okay, so we'll have 2 farmers, and then we'll have this group here. I should mention something else. I have gone all the way through the chapter and the final mission, and I was successful in defeating it. It resulted in a couple of odd things. First off, all of the heroes in this current campaign are actually now listed as legacy characters because it does that after the game's over. But they're still active, and from what I've been told, I checked on the Wildermyth Discord, and a couple of people helped me with this. Thank you. Completing the campaign again should update all of the characters that I had, and I think I should be able to do promotions. It did it automatically for a couple of characters, but I think I should be able to do it for the others. You'll see later on when that time comes. At any rate, hey ho, let's go. The Draven have come. Look busy. Painted standards splotch. Standards? Okay. Painted standards splotch the horizon. A war call resounds across the land. Resounds? Is that actually spelled right? Yeah, I think it actually is, but there are some words that even when you look at them, to my brain they appear incorrect. Well, all I can say is zounds. How should the defenders respond? Lack of options can be a good thing. How in the world is that possible, Minnie? Okay, we got the usual things. Charge into battle. Use our knowledge of the land. Stay hidden to the last moment. So without forcing a roll, this is our best chance, so we might as well. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills them with defiant courage. They charge! And pay it back later, over time. You know, the great cry they share could have been like a humongous weep, just to say. I will not miss this print, that's for sure. Even with my glasses, it's impossible to read. Yeah, no kidding. And I never did find a mod that adjusted that, so I'm guessing it was just non-changeable. Haste, all heroes plus 1 speed, courage, all heroes plus 2 damage, potency, 3 turns. Okay, so let's see if we can pile on the damage quickly. And we got a fair few things coming at us, including a red cloak and a haunt. The haunts are something I've come to worry about more than a lot of the other enemies, mainly because since they start in a shadowed form, they tend to dodge the first attacks of everything, including even multiple times. And of course, they got poison blades now. So yeah, all told, not fun. Alright, let's see who we got where. Okay. The Demon can be problematic too, since basically they're mystics. Terror Bird up there. No idea where anything else is, so I'll... Oh, wait a minute, dart. Got a dart there. So, might as well deal with what I can deal with, and yeah, let's just have him call down the arrows. By the way, if I didn't mention it before, I figured out finally what the why the different tiers of arrows are. It corresponds fire. It corresponds to the level of defenses that you built. So, since I built Tier 2 defenses here, I get Tier 2 arrows. Nice to know there's something to it. Okay. Yeah, that was okay. That worked. And that cost the haunt is Spectre Step. Nice. That was a well done attack. Okay, I'm going to get Grinkin up here and just Guardian, because the haunt is probably going to go after them. Okay, yeah, Sandera goes right there. She can zap the Terror Bird. Oh, cooked chicken. And that's interesting. She didn't kill it, but she still did the wolf called. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work from there. Dread Soul Harvest. Dread Soul Harvest sounds like a great metal song, doesn't it? Come to the Dread Soul Harvest. I'm going to get Minnie down here to... Oh, I should have put her right there. I would have gotten the bonus from Joria. Yeah, so she can get ready to do something with that down there. Oh, actually, she can do something right now. Can't quite get them both, but I can... yeah, I can make the Gore Lord regret life. I'm always kind of upset when I have a farmer that isn't a archer. I'm very hesitant to use them if all they have are close range attacks. And here we go. Oh, so this is something else I learned when I was. Okay, Scorn, see you in a little bit. This is something else I learned when I was doing the test of the last area. So you see right here, Minnie is. She has fire resistance from both the Fire Chicken and her Flame Soul theme. And she is right in the midst of the Red Cloak's fire blast here. That does not actually make her immune from the damage of the blast itself. Matter of fact, since she's got some extra health right now, and this is a sort of a less critical mission, I'm going to go ahead and leave her in that zone just to illustrate the point. I am going to move her a bit, though, because I want her to be able to... that's not going to work. I want her to be able to, still be able to do something. Macon Phoenix. Oh. Wonder if he's related to Nick Wright. Okay, you know what? You gotta get out of there anyway. Go in there and earn your keep. And actually, let's flank this guy so things are going to be even easier. Or not easier, just more effective. That's teamwork. It's so rare that I actually have the brains to plan a flanking attack ahead of time, but when I do, wow. We're going to get Grinkin down here. Hey! Oh, an extra damage, somehow. Yeah. Well, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Scorpion wins. Double fatality. Okay, ass face. Water, by the way, it hasn't come up much, but it refunds an action point on stunt, which sadly I did not get, but it's worth a shot. Oh, you chicken shit. Okay, well, it's going to lose actions for a turn, so that'll definitely help. Okay, so let's see. For the eyes. Ow. Oh. Oh, well, she was already in there anyway. And more shit coming. Okay. Fine. Piss off. Dragon breath. Sadly not as impressive as it sounds. Rain of fire sounds good. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I guess it's time to admit that I don't really understand what Rain of Fire does. Alright, well, let's at least weaken this guy up. I still want him to do his thing, so I'm not going to kill him outright. Yeah, let's back him off. Oh, well, hi, all of you. I really overestimate the range of that quelling moss. There we go. Rain death, Brock. Well, that was a fair amount of death. Whoop. Well then. I guess we had enough death for the day. Yeah, you know, you don't want to overdo your death. Make sure you have enough death to go around. It's time for chain lightning fun. Oh, almost had triple stunt. I love it. Be on the lookout for intermittent death this evening, followed by scattered periods of life. Okay, so Grenkin's got a shadow energy bonus now. That's good. Okay, so I'll interfuse with that and be ready. And I'll be ready with this in case something gets past Sandera. Okay, now you notice Minnie got still hit by the fireball. It took away... she defended it with warding. So it's a magical attack. And Sandera's taking a bit of a shellacking here. And we got more shit coming. Nothing coming from the north. Nothing coming from the west. It's apparently all coming from the south. So I guess this would be southern discomfort. Let's take a quick look at Minnie here. So she still has 7 warding. Her armor is gone, and she did lose a couple of pegs of health. So just a proof of concept, a direct hit with fire is still going to affect her. It's strange, but hey, you know, it's not my world to judge. Get in there and fuck them up. Alright. Grinkin, why don't you hit from the backside and finish them off? Yeah. And chain lightning again. Start with the one that's going to die first, and try to make it go in a smooth line. Ooh, that was a nice hit. It's like the fantasy equivalent of skipping rocks. Fire chicken. Damn it. The fire chicken, it does nothing. Well, let's see, I should be able to wild grasp this thing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to wild grasp that thing. Because why should I waste a hit on something that has 1 HP left? Yeah, we'll let the farmer take it out. I like it when the common folk can contribute. Makes them feel, you know, like they're doing something. Like they're really part of the process. I should have just shot it. It would have been poisoned anyway. Okay, lots of things. That's okay, I got a response to that. And that response is fire! I was expecting that to kill it, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. I'm going to fly over there so I can help Grinkin. And I forget what it is that makes withdraw a free action for her, but she has it, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time wondering. Oh yeah, go right for the fire, why not? Just totally true to form here. Not literally, because she is made of fire, so that is true to form. Hi, honey, I'm home. Hi, Makins, honey, I'm home. Oh, shit. Awkward. Eh. Well then. Okay. You know what? You two have done enough for the day. You know, why don't you go in and argue over whose wife is actually yours? Yeah. I love how I've created like a whole sordid tale now between those two. I wanted to do a side mission now, find out how that resolves itself. I will just walk right up to your ass. Pinchers 8 to 10. Okay, well, yeah, let's bite first. And I did not realize bite creates knockback. Well, it did jack all. Hey guys, what are you fighting? Oh my god. Did I interrupt something? By the way, I'm hotter than her. I'm hotter than she is. Just want to say, you two are really settling. So, really upsetting. Yeah. Yeah, it's like when I did my metalwork and I burned it with an upsetting torch. It's really upsetting that Minnie's speed is so terrible. You know, no adventurer left behind. Hey guys, you should see what's going on in here. Yeah, luckily the pattern for the red cloak is in that interesting grid shape. Archers. Mother. Man, how much further back can this thing go? Well, shit. Wacko. That tail sweep is really nice. Okay, fire punch. Shoyu Rippa! And you two keep arguing. And that'll do it. Very nice. And Sanine is now a Goldhorn Hunter. Let me think. I think I will give her archery. Because it's always fun to be able to counterattack somebody. And nothing special from that since it's an incursion, but, you know, whatever. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so let's take a quick accounting here. Okay, so they're almost done that. What I plan to do, actually, I plan to have a bridge built here, one built here, and then I want to do a pass through the mountains here. And I'm probably going to have a pass through the mountains built here also. Is it going to jump? Is it safe? So let's see. Let's get everybody going here. But in the meantime, we still have some scouting to do. And this is going to be the first of two sites that we're going to need to visit. And then this is going to be ultimately where the chapter and the game will end. Almost said commence. That's not right. Game's been commencing for a long damn time already. Okay, so let's go ahead down here. And I'm going to take care of these before they go wandering too much. Okay, so time is going to pass, and they're going to take care of that stuff and all that. So we'll leave them be right now and join them again in the next episode. So thank you very much for joining me, and always remember, as cute as a shadow woman is, you know, be careful about making eye contact, because she'll just lead you everywhere. So take care until we game again. Cut. It's a very dangerous generalization I just made there. Okay. All right. And timer here. And 3, 2, 1. Zoom out a little. Okay. And 3, 2, 1. Saving the world one bizarrely named land at a time. Welcome back to Wildermyth, and we have, as you see, a bizarrely named land that we're heading towards. And another one we're already in, and there's plenty of them here to deal with. We still have a fair amount of things to do before the final battle in the chapter, so without further ado, let's go see the sights. Okay, unpause here, and everybody's going to do their thing. Okay, and we have an encounter. Now, I went through when I was doing the practice runs and made a note of certain encounters that I wanted to try to get, mainly because they were going to give me some kind of stat boost or some kind of special item that would potentially help me in the final battle. Looking over my list, absolutely none of them are here. Yeah. So let me think of which one I want to do. This is going to be totally a crapshoot. All right. Let's do the maker. This looks like a good place to camp for the night. Are you okay, Sandera? Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. Was lost in thought. I was busy drowning 2 states in thunderstorms and tornadoes. Don't mind me. Look like some dark ones. Well, I guess I just never expected that this would be my life. Did I ever tell you that I used to work as a stone cutter? Yeah, you know the stone cutters. We do. We do. Working with something so heavy and brittle, you had to learn what shapes they liked, how much weight they would take. I never thought of stone as brittle, but I guess it depends on the type. It felt good crafting things. But maybe that's not what the world needs right now. Because what the world needs now are some true words of wisdom like la 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 la. I didn't think this is where I'd end up either. Actually, I have an idea for those skills. Okay, I think I remember the result from this. The last time I have an idea for those skills. And I believe it resulted in some kind of quarry being built that gave me resources, which I don't really need. But, yeah, let me try the other one. I spent some time on the water. Thought I'd have a boat of my own one day. But when the call came, I answered, same as you. Well, I mean, you could still have a boat, just make sure you treat the planks really, really well. You don't want to leave a bunch of pockmarks in it when you walk over them. Maybe we can return to those easy times one day. Okay, so I get Jackal. Alright, whatever. So let's see. Bunch of thrusts. A scorier. These guys are nasty. They can burrow underground and then come up directly underneath you. And plus 6 foe cards on turn 3. Alright. So let's see. Oh yeah, this giant pseudo donut. Okay, well, this is the easy one to do. I mean, all I really need to worry about is go this way, and then eventually something's going to come up on me from the other direction. I just have to turn around and pelt it when the time comes. Whoa, ugly. Too far away for the quelling moss, too far away to shoot. Unless I want to fly further in that direction, but I don't think I want to until they're oh. You know what? I might as well, just to get farther. No, actually, never mind. I want to try to keep everybody together as much as I possibly can. Well, Sandera is a lot slower than I remembered. Plop, plop, plop. Damn it. asshole. I love how it did that and then immediately died as a result. Yeah, this is a problem I have with Wildermyth. You know, it will reveal things back there, but suddenly, like, something's going on here and you won't see exactly what it is. Okay, would you wreck this asshole, please? Thank you. And since she enters Guardian immediately. Chain lightning! Rock me, you're a dumbass. Oh, I was trying to figure out where my quelling moss was, and I confused Joria and Sanine because their color schemes are fairly close. Oof. That's too far away. Okay, there's my quelling moss. And everything dies. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, hello, everything in existence. Not too far. Well, what I can do, excuse me, is prep a couple of attacks for them. And I can get up here in a wall with Juria. Let's see, how far can Grinkin get? Well, not far, but she can set up a Guardian ship. I'm big now. Well, at least one thing died. Everything else just got fused. All right. That went fairly well. All right, big man, I'll be your huckleberry. Yeah, huckleberry scorpion. Oh, never mind. Yeah, nice to see you putting those high winds to good use, Sandera, as opposed to last week around here. Had high thunderstorms, rains, and tornado-producing winds, which is a rarity around this area. It's there. I'm saying it now, so I don't have to put it in post. Knowing me, I'll not listen ahead and pause it as soon as I said the thing and write up the post, and then realized I put it in post. Yeah, I'm a total mess that way. Let's see, where is your discus coming from? Neither of these are useful at all. Well, that's just ducky. Yeah, let's tail swipe you into you. There we go. That was pretty decent overall. Burn, baby, burn. Block, baby, block. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Burning rocks fall, everyone dies. Maybe that's what Comet Farms, or whatever the hell this is called, was about. She's a woman called Sting. And Minnie is up a level. Huzzah. Let's see. As much as I like Sharknado, it's really not super effective. I think she could benefit from long reach. One extra tile can make a lot of difference. Wow. What a great piece of loot. So, exclamation point or no exclamation point? You want a hard fought Fort Black Fort Blap. You won. You won. Good fucking job. So, extra armor on the Scorier, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to have any more Thrixel to deal with. So, good on you for that, but that's the really the greatest thing since whoop-de-damn-do at this point. Yeah. And this would be Draven, so yeah, nothing but Draven left. So it doesn't matter what the other groups get. Okay, I'm going to keep the momentum going with the gang of 5 down here. Comet Garden has been revealed. Oh, I wasn't in the Comet Garden. Okay, then. Cave of Runder. Pillage and plunder. And let's see, early to be alone. Okay, early to be alone is one of the ones that I wanted to do. Hopefully I can remember exactly why as I see it. Stay back there, bees. I'm not a honeysuckle. Well, that's kind of debatable. From caves among the beech trunks and leaf cover, up to open gray air on the knolls, they've tracked their Draven quarry. Yeah, their enemy is Charlie Brown's teacher. The Draven walk in one set of footprints, hiding their numbers, but don't seem to be discouraging the prospect of a fight. Fall into the single file line like army ants. And a shrine is supposedly near? Shrine to what? Nature's odors? Ruh-oh, Raggy Runder. Ruh-oh, Ritzel Raven. Love, sometimes you get that forward bent energy and we start falling behind. It's happening again. This is a very much a Lord of the Rings situation because, you got one thing that's a plant and one thing that's a mountain. Neither of them should be moving at all. Unless, Lunellin is a tumbleweed. That'd be the only reason. Oh, sorry. Is my pace really picking up? Hey, look, though. In the trees ahead, seems like something died. Carrion birds. And before I heard 2 hawks. Around noontime, hunting cattle. Hunting cattle? Yes, hunting cattle calls. Hawks, well known for their mimicry. Jesus. I think. Maybe even came from lizard throats. Those flying lizards. Otherwise known as dinosaurs. Also a broken snare thrown over a willow branch this morning. Looked like an animal chewed through it. Animaled? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Moving on. Dear, can you tell me sooner about these things? Don't be arguing, you two. It's bothersome. Yeah. The walking science exhibit says it's bothersome. The air is heavy. No threat of rain, just springtime fog that tastes like the damp earth. And she starts to complain that there's no rain. The other 2 aren't so far back. Were you noticing the birds? Basically. Let's see. When we go forward, let's not get spotted. Or let's not get killed. Rush them maybe. Sometimes fast is better. Okay, I think there was some bonus at the end of this. I hope so. Because basically what I get is some kind of bonus to the fight with some kind of penalty to the fight. So this is, I gain stealth, which is very fleeting, but I don't get walling for the fight. Stoicism, which if I remember right, I think is a flanking bonus, but I lose. The enemies gain health. Or this, courage and haste, which is extra speed and some damage early on. But Median and Kennedy join late. Basically, they're there, but they're stunned for 2 turns. When I did this before, I actually managed to handle this okay. It was just a matter of not moving forward until they were ready. And all things considered, that's the only time where I'm going to have a penalty that's not going to last the whole fight. So, rush them it is. Okay, hindrance. Yeah, +2 damage potency for 3 turns, +1 speed. And a lot of things, but we've come to expect that at this point. Also, I noticed the 2 different colors on the haunts there. I'm not sure if both of them start out in shadow, or if just the one that has the purplish coloring starts out in shadow. It'd be interesting to see as things go on. Okay, so we got the gate there, but we got open area here, which is where most of the enemies are going to come from. Okay. I got a rock. You got a rock. Everybody's got a rock. Okay. And we'll get the stump out of the way. I'm not going to worry about the bone wall just yet. Yeah, I want to try and have at least a couple of disci for those guys. Okay, so the Raid Knight might be kind of problematic since if it gets a chance to charge, it can just charge right through Kennedy and Median without them having a response. Okay, but oh, Median actually is good to go now, apparently. No, she isn't. Okay, well, let's at least have her wall so that way if he does decide to go plowing through. You dick. I can't have him stomp because there's too many people in the way. Okay, well, he's being flanked, so good time for that. Yay! And that didn't end the turn either, so double yay. And poisoned now that Chavin has the Quelling Moss, so yeah, way to go all around. Okay, there will be no charging today. I have taken your credit cards. And sleep now in the fire. Okay, so they are all ready to go now. I say screw it, I'm just going to go through the door. Okay, well, it's a good first start. I got one of them. Not bad. I'm not honestly sure if the Red Cloak is going to take any extra damage from Blizzard, but... oh, and it's frozen. Okay, freezed blurb. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick shot of that. I think this was one of the bonus abilities given because of the mod that I'm using. But even so, I think the mod maker will probably want to see that. Yeah. Anything that makes Wildermyth better in any way, I'll be all about it. Yeah, let's not move too far up just yet. What the hell was... Oh, it's a stump. Okay. Whatever. Excuse me. Yeah, see if we can do anything with that next turn. And we've lost our courage. Oh fuck, no pluck. Alrighty then. I can't get them both. Can't kill either one of them either. I can mess with a bunch of you for sure. And anything that gets that down in HP is fine by me. Crush. That was not nearly as impressive as I'd hoped. I wasn't exactly hoping for an earth-shattering kaboom or anything, but... Damn it. Oh well. Oh, and it hit him anyway. Nice. Can't always rely on that. Oh, something sneaking up from the south side. Ah, stupid birds. Why is it always the birds? Oh, great. Okay, problem. Solution. Ah, you dick. Okay, but now you're revealed, so I'll take that. And you dodged anyway. You asshole. Yeah. Nobody gives Kennedy the cold shoulder except Median. Piss off, bird. Stomp. I didn't realize they were playing this in town. Oh, they both dodged it? You dicks. You 10-degree dicks. Clonk. Stand by your man. Even if you're not standing directly by your man. Ah, untouchable. That is so useful. Oh, again with the fucking bird. Well, unfortunately, Median literally is a shield. Linone, you want to give me a quick hand here? Thank you. Oh, back to the wolf. Those two abilities go so well together. She didn't even have to do anything, just walk into him. All she had to do was tell him what she was gonna do. Damn it. Well, that just sucks us all. Let's just do the old squeeze play. Because she's got a rapport with the plants. And we're done. Well, that was pretty painless. That won't last, I assure you. Replace her Riverdale River Scale. Very minor hit to bonus damage and accuracy. Warding and stunt chance go way up. Yeah. Okay, absolutely. Well, congrats, Lee. You're not seeing a lot of action, but that's well worth giving to you. By battle's end, the day is more painted than real. Death litters the darkening earth. Can we talk in normal voices again? Can we stop talking in drama? They've split to cover more ground, sweeping the woods for surviving Draven. That was the end of them. Over there's a slumped thing. Yeah. It lies still and stiff, cut by spears and blades, sprouting the broken ends of arrows. A strange, magnificent, empty-eyed beast. There's motion on the mossy floor. There's motion in the ocean. Wrong. Snurf. Hey, what? I see it. Wrong. Seems to be what our Draven hunted, and here's also its cub. Nice phrasing there. Sad, sweet-looking little guy, or gal. Hard to look at, kind of, huh? Chayron, you know you look kind of menacing. Also, that wasn't Chayron talking. Oh. Now, see, there wasn't a arrow going down here. That you see the arrow going down towards Lunellin. At least I'm fairly sure that's not a glistening part of her plant face. So yeah, a little problematic there. Then it shouts, "Grong! Sausages!" A shocking strong sound to come from so small a thing. For a time there seems no appropriate move to make. But finally Gran shrugs. I don't know, there's not much light left. Anyway, the others went to the wood's fringe, might have caught stragglers, scouts. We maybe should meet them. Girl? Just till it's big enough to fend for itself, one of us could take care of it. Set of shrines near about, reasonable place for a motherless cub, should be close. Best to let the wild decide for the wild things. Sorry, I just think that's true here. Okay, now I remember what it was. Basically, this beast cub gives some kind of advantage in battle. And the 76% is a little deceptive because I'm fairly sure I failed it the last time, but I still got the cub. But you know what? Just to be sure. The beastling, noticing the audience, shrinks behind the corpse of its mother. And just don't let me name it, and good luck. Yeah, I mean, I'm named after a luchador. What do I know about naming things? Gran, thanks. So with a deep breath, here we go. Lunellin takes a gentle step forward and photosynthesizes right in front of it. Shh. Wrong. Another step. Shh, shh. I'm a rabbit, mostly. No, you're not. You're a freaking plant. You are vegetable. You are not animal. And your lover is mineral, so no rabbits here. You are not Hassenpfeffer. You are the salad before it. She keeps her voice clear and low and easy. It shakes the bristly fur on its back. Croggy? Croggle? Oh, whatever the crog. We wiggling our butts now? I do that too when I want someone to go away. I guess we're pretty alike for twerking. We have twerking in Wildermyth? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, God. Here, I know it's not much. Huh? The fuck you doing, lady? Lunellin scours her rucksack. Oh, it's really not much. And comes up with squares of trail bread, crumbs of cheese. But here, something you can chew on at least, besides me. Wrong. Late daylight pours between them, smelling of spring grass, the forest musk. There's a loud puddling? Hope he's not an herbivore. Yeah, seriously. There's a loud puddling pause. I swear the first time I read that, I thought it was there's a long pudding pause. Yes, there's a long pudding pause. Bill Cosby is trying to sell you Jello pudding pops. Zip, 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 when you feed the animals and then zip, zip. I can't do a good Bill Cosby. Halfway through, it turns into Macho Man Randy Savage. I mean, twerking would make me go away. Yeah, yeah. Same here. Imagine if, like, one day that becomes, like, the universal greeting. You know, replacing Bob Weep Krana Weep Ninny Bong from Transformers. You just shake your ass at people. And then in some ancient, or not ancient civilization, in some interplanetary civilization that finally comes to Earth, it means we're declaring war on you. Then, unmagically and unexotically, snurf. Arg, it bites. Okay, I have a question. If she is a plant, why is she bleeding red? Shouldn't she be full of chlorophyll? Wouldn't you imagine her blood would be either green or clear? I admit to not being much up on botany, but I would expect either green or clear if a plant person got bit. You know, these are the real things they should have taught us in science when we were kids. Lunellen. Oh, hey. Shh, don't scare it, Earth. Yes, don't scare it. God forbid it do something, violent or untoward. Lunellen keeps her calm despite the discomfort. And the beast cub keeps its mouth full of trail food. Scratch munch. I'm alright. I know. I maybe don't look it. In fact, I'm embarrassed to say how much that hurt. Are you at least sorry? No? Come on, I've got some more. Okay, so yeah, this was the success, because that's what I got previously. Late, under a quiet sky, Kennedy and Median hear the whole story. Also, should Median really be that close to the fire? And, if that's the case, should Minnie take her place inside the fire with her? I would have done the same thing. Maybe not gotten bit, of course. Yeah, sure, you wouldn't have. Everything's pretty asleep in the wood. Far into the old growth as I went. To think there's Hagos just running around out there. I guess that's what that creature is called. What's her or his? I mean, what'll its name be? And then suddenly the creature is like, we have danced this charade long enough. It's a her, and I just want her to remain herself. I don't think it's my place, naming her, at least not right now. Yeah, Won't be long anyway, till she's ready to be on her own, I think. By that fire, the young orphaned Hago and the mystic Lunellen are bonded. They are now blood brothers, or sisters, or whatevers. As gets said in this and many yonderings, what happened to the soup? And quit bogarting that roach. The sacrifices of day unfold new meanings by night. Yeah, I say that shit all the time. Okay, so the Demon now does extra damage, and I can't do anything about that. Well, I should clarify. I could do something about it because I got the cheats active. If I want to, I could get rid of any one of these things. I could get rid of every one of these things. But, I got to at least play somewhat fairly. Okay, so let's take a quick look at Lunellen now. And Critter. Pet Hago Cub. A young orphaned Hago has recently become Lunellen's charge. The cub's presence sparks her maternal instinct, making her fierce in battle. Plus 10 stunt chance, plus 1 bonus damage, plus 10 block. Not a bad group of boosts. Okay, so that's why I wanted to have that one. Okay, very nice. So, we will go ahead and save here, and next time we will see what all's in the comic garden, and hopefully we can dig up something nice. So take care, everybody, until we game again. Cut. Okay. Hopefully I can make this next episode relatively short. Knowing me, who knows? Okay. Alright. Start the timer here. Quick swig of beverage. 3, 2, 1. Proving the three-party system can work. Welcome back to Wildermyth, and we have taken care of the Comet Garden and the Cave of Runder. We are almost done bolstering up the that place, and we are headed towards Middle Caesar's Forest. Pizza, forest. But yeah, we're getting to the point where we're going to have to start building some things, but we're not really going to need to worry about making defenses anymore. So, without further ado, there's a whole wide world out there to explore. So let's go at it. Okay, so I want to go ahead and get this first. And I am going to need to build some defenses here because I'm going to have to wait on this area. So let's go ahead and secure and see what we can get. Okay, so that is done. We're going to go here and secure this. It does take them a while because there's only 3 of them, but, you know, that's, you know, a task that the main 5 don't have to worry about. Or the 2 groups of main 5, I should say. Oh, you notice Lunellen has 1 less health because of her new pet nibbling on her. Okay, let's see what we got. 2 ingots, 1 spell thread. Silver bark scarf, +5 block. Let's see, 65, 54, 58, 60, 65, 45, 54. Okay. Now, normally my usual method is to give this to whoever has the lowest. But the thing is, I'm not going to give this to Elamvir in this case because she is not going to be participating in the final battle, or indeed any battles in this chapter. So I want this to go to somebody who can make more use of it. So let's see. Okay, so yeah, 65, 60, 58, 54. Okay, I'm going to give this to Kennedy since she has the lowest block. Because a little more can't hurt. Okay. Okay, now, amending something that I said a little bit. By the time I go through this, I don't think I'm going to have another incursion to deal with. I can actually take care of this ahead of time and then just go back over here, which I see has already gotten hosed up. Hero's work is never done. But I don't think I'm going to end up having another incursion to deal with. So I don't really need to worry about building a defense here. The things I do need to do, I will need to build a mountain range here just to make things easier to get through. This is a straight shot, fortunately. Okay. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is get the mountain range taken care of first. It will take 44 days, but I have a lot of labor bonuses, so that cut that down pretty significantly. Once that's done, I can go over there and calm that area down, and then head back easily. Okay, let's see what we got going here. Let's see. And I'm still not getting anything that's going to help me. The only reason I'm avoiding all the sweltering stars is because I believe it leads to another theme, or at the very least it's a theme that's going to kind of mix with something else. And, I really don't want to take the chance. Play me some Mountain Mischief, like Grandma and Grandpa used to play. A twisting path takes them up to the high hills and finally into the company of the local peaks. Breathe that in. Mountain air makes me remember things. Does it? What is that supposed to mean? Grinkin is silent on the matter. First time I went anywhere by myself. There was this mountain path, tough climb, but I reached this beautiful crystal pond of rainwater, I think. I went there whenever I wanted to be alone. Winter, the water was gone. Spring brought flowers. Summer, blackberries. Fall, falling. For 20 paces, the only sound is the scrape of their feet on rough granite, or in the case of Grinkin, the scrape of 6 phalanges, claws, whatever the hell they are. I don't know scorpion anatomy, and I don't want to. Any idea which direction we're supposed to go? Any idea which distraction we're supposed to go? Yeah, I don't know. Let your ADD guide the way. The way forks. One path leads higher to the top of a precarious cliffside. The other path curves downwards under the shadow of the high rocks. I think I see some wreckage down here. Might be salvageable. Take the chasm path. Looks like a cottage up this way. Take the cliff path. Now, I think either way I end up with some... materials. But I tried the chasm path before, and things went potentially wrong, and I ended up with people injured or stunned, something like that. And I'd love to note Sanine's head here, just kind of like a crow periscope. I think I'll take the cliff. Clifftop cottage? Bet they've got something hidden up there. Maybe. What if they do? Well then, finders keepers is what adventures are all about. Slender walking here. Oh god, the Slender Man is in the cabin. The path sticks narrow to the turnings of the mountain. They climb and cross along the wind-carved rock. Got to admit, even if it sounds sappy, the sights from up high like this can move a person. Yeah, straight downwards, so watch where you're going. Ugh, wouldn't mind a break, my legs are killing me. You can literally fly. Huff. You literally can fly, Sanine. Reminds us however strong we get, we can always improve. You can technically fly too. You are the absolute worst. Well, I was kind of... Yeah. Shut up for a second. They're not likely to enjoy loudmouths. Hello, anyone at home? We're not loudmouths. Anyone at home? This neatly piled cabin smells like sweetgrass. Its lacquered logs look strong, well tended. A distant hawk speaks up. Besides bird and wind, there's only silence. So you could see it there. Bird, wind. Right there. Bird, wind, silence. Grinkin stops, though. Is there any... Oh. Fancy morning. Would you like pork rust with your tea? Pork rust? Or are you a coffee woman? Griddle cakes aplenty. Eat your wheat cakes, Peter. Aromas of sizzling pork rust. Delicious. Hot oil and floral tea sing in the room. Hot oil? It was Bender there earlier? If so, bite my shiny metal ass. These cabin walls enclose a cozy, lived-in lair for one. Chairs and root stools round a rose table are space for hungry company. Pop, sizzle. Oh, what a relief it is. Can always make griddle cakes aplenty. Those saying otherwise are spewing slander. Little spewsome slander slugs. The fuck? I'll have a... Wait, sorry, who are you? We were just passing by the... with no intention of intruding. Me? Who am I? They call me... Bruce. Crackle. The Warlock of the Mountain. Gleep. Yeah, it's about my expression right now. He throws a sack of flour over his shoulder. But I'm all right with Eleanor. Eleanor is what I was born as. I'm a mischief maker, mostly. I guess my hairdo says that clear enough. Is that what that says? Anyway, mischief's not all I make. Famously, I also make wonderful golden brown griddle cakes. For those who solve my Drugan puzzle. The Drugan puzzle is about to commence. Well, did we solve the... Are you shitting me? There's a Draven mass combat going on, but he's part of it? On their side? What in the actual fuck? Oh, and this is not good. This is not good. We are in an area with very little room to maneuver, and a red cloak, much like Solitude, standing in the doorway. And there's Mystic Face. He kind of has Jonathan bangs. Oh, yeah. Eleanor! Charlotte! Eleanor! Charlotte! Well, there's okay, well, there's room over there, but I do not like these tight confines. And I definitely don't like that red cloak right there. Okay, we gotta deal with this thing fast. And he's dead. Well then. I have no idea what he is actually capable of doing. It says he's a mystic, but beyond that, International House of Griddle Cakes and Ass Kicking. I kick ass for the IHOP. Well, sadly for him, this is going to become a Waffle House. Okay, nice little Zot there. Oh good, I can get all four of them without hitting Grinkin. Beautiful. I love it when I can manage that. I forgot about that. Okay. I realized, like, right when I started moving her, like, maybe I shouldn't bother doing that because the thing's going to die the next turn anyhow. But, fuck it. Well, that knocked the crap out of them pretty nicely. Okay, I can use Dragon Breath without hitting Grenkin. Sweetness. And that was kind of pathetic. Okay, still kind of pinned in here. Not super happy about that. And as is expected, the asshole blocked it. Didn't block that one, did you? Eh. Oh, whatever. Nice. I'm not really certain why it does that 2-for-1, but I am certainly not going to question it. Chain lightning. Speaking of Charlotte and Jonathan. Yeah, the good thing is, even if it does dodge that, it takes the Spectre step away. And as long as you keep on them, it'll continue to go bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Yeah, that's close enough for a discus. Bonk. I like to imagine that the thing hits them so hard that they actually grab the rock and, like, throw it behind their head. And once again, I try to make a physical movement, forgetting that I don't have a webcam right now. I have a webcam, I just haven't hooked it up because I'm a lazy bastard. But yeah, I picture like them accidentally grabbing it and chucking it backwards over their head as they fall. Okay, whatever's around here, it's a little too far away to work with, but that doesn't mean I can't prep. Man, the things I have to go through to get breakfast. I want me to be able to do something. Bonk, bonk. Medieval pinball. Let's just all line up here. Hey, I can hear again. Oh, Christ. I should have known there'd be another one of those coming. Okay, yeah, I'd rather hit them. And I would rather shoot you, but I will take what I can get. Especially if I manage to stunt. Yeah, you slow your roll there for a moment. Okay. Burn, baby, burn. I wish that was more impressive than it actually is. It's really, really disappointing. Damn it. I don't have anything that I can destroy. Well, that just sucks us all. Okay. 2 raid nights. This ought to be interesting. I love it when they run right through somebody who immediately counterattacks them and then just makes them hate life. That is just so beautiful. And perfect place to get them both poisoned. Let's chip that one down. Slam, Abada, let the scorps be scorps. Oh wait, how did I... Oh shit, did I catch myself in the quelling moss? Well, Dick's. Dick's Sporting Goods. Crap and a slap. Whack. Yes. Even in Wildermyth, there is a way to do the tried and true hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. So beautiful. You know what? He's only got 1 hit point, and you don't have your dragon breath. God damn it. Yeah. Well, you know what, Minnie? Bring it home. Fists of Fire. Yeah. And the wet splotches of experience. No, too many downgrades there. A lot of upgrades, but equally as many downgrades, and oh my god, that hit to warding. Especially since I just gave her new armor. Yeah, that's a big sacrifice for accuracy. And Sandera's kind of slow already, so I don't really want to drop her speed. Alright, salvage it is. Eleanor, Warlock of the Mountain, drops back against his furniture. Glimph! Irk! Criddle Cakes! You alright? But he pops back up. Oh, sorry, yeah. Wanted to give you a bit of an elongated victory thing. I repeat, a bit of an elongated victory thing. Insert your own joke here because it's got to be better than what I can come up with. You got all the Drugans. Snoochie Booches. Okay, so this apparently is a 100-year-old Jay. Well, you beat me, Naganooch. Unscathed for the most part, though, aren't you? That feels anticlimactic. Enough yanking our chains. What did we even accomplish? Message redacted. Yeah, pretty much. Why, you've earned a sample of one of my mountain recipes, of course. Oh god, he's a meth dealer. How hungry are you? Crackle. For your next mission, I need you to take out Draven Heisenberg. Choose carefully, for in my waywardness, in my gross olive-hearted way, I've designed that each delicious delectogram deliver a different delight. Yeah, that's all this thing needed, alliteration. Although I have to admit that almost helped. Then again, delectogram not being an actual word and all. There's my griddle cakes that'll fill you with lasting warmth, +4 retirement age all party members. My tea and oats, which packs a lifelong kick in the seat, +0.3 speed all party members. Or would you like the last of my pork rust for yourself? +2 health, Grinkin only. I will say at this point, I have not decided for sure who I am taking into the final battle. If I knew for sure that I was taking Grinkin, I would give her the +2 health. But I think what I'm going to do is the 0.3 speed, because that's going to benefit everybody. No matter who I take in, that'll help them somewhat. And retirement age doesn't matter at this point, because as soon as this is done, everybody's going to essentially retire because the whole thing's over. So 0.3 speed it is for the tea and oats. Kick me in the seat, old man. While they eat mugs of tea and oats. I'm guessing this is, oh my god. Excuse me a second. Very sorry about that. Cut that, obviously. While they eat mugs of tea and oats. Okay, so apparently this is Quaker oatmeal, which would make this guy Wilford Brimley. While they eat mugs of tea and oats and monitor their diabetes, Eleanor gives a brief account of how he ended up on the mountain. Persecuted, robbed, run out of 10 towns, he retreated to this high home where the eccentricities and frequent mischief would only bother those who blundered into his domain. And at that point, aren't we all fair game? Haunted I'll always be. My memories sharp and scattered like a flung mirror on this very mountainside. Haunted me, and this house, and these chairs, stools, and treats. Only the coffee's normal, I'm afraid to say. Only the earthly blue coffee. Yeah. Well, you know, the best part of waking up is blue shit in your cup. Yeah. I can't, get through the day without at least one mug of 2,000 flushes, let me tell you. He goes on for a while yet. They bid the warlock of the mountain goodbye. They take a swift way down by his direction. Probably running as fast as they can. Mountaineer, huh? Clearly you can get too much. Their dealings with the warlock of the mountain don't go unmarked. The locals tell sour stories about the Sisterhood of Embers and their deeds for years afterwards. Excuse you, random elephant owl thing. Okay, so apparently they don't like the warlock, whatever his name was, and like, oh, they're hanging around with them? Well, they must be jerks too. Plus 3 speed, plus 3 speed, plus 3 speed, plus 3 speed, plus 3 speed. Legacy points -2? How did I lose legacy points off that? And also it said entire party. Okay, you meant entire party that was actually there, not the entire party. God damn it. Well, you know what? Still worth it. And if I really miss the legacy points, I can always add them. Haunt, concuss. Oh, great. As if those things weren't enough trouble, now they can concuss me. Well, ain't that just a pickled goddamn peach? Okay. Well then, since we have gone through all of that, this is a good time to stop. Next time out, we will continue the stride towards the end of the chapter and the end of the game. So thank you again for joining me. Always a pleasure, and always remember, when you're at the International House of Pancakes and Ass-Kicking, or let me start that again. When you're at the International House of Griddle Cakes and Ass-Kicking, always remember, have your tea and oats, but take some to go for your friends. Because why should they miss out and suffer from, Draven diabetes? So take care until we game again. Cut. God damn, that outro is all over the place. Again, the problem with not coming up with the outros ahead of time, Sometimes I can ad-lib, sometimes I can't. Ihoga! That sounds, that really, I don't know what that's supposed to sound like, but it sounds like something. Alright then, well, intermission time, the usual 20-ish minutes. So I will catch you afterwards for continuation of Wildermyth. And welcome back. Duly sorry, like I mentioned in the chat, about the sudden loud noise with my music player Fubar. Something indeed go Fubar with it. It go Fubar have problems. Yeah, much like my speech at the moment. No idea why it started off so loud. let me get the game screen back up here. So I'm going to see how much of this I can conclude in this stream tonight, but it is very possible that that next week's stream might be the conclusion of this. We shall see. Okay. So. Oh, God damn it, I gotta get sound going. Turn the sound off for the game so you can hear the sound of the intermission music, and then, you know. Just a top flight operation here. Okay. And let's see, start the timer. Start the timer. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford everything I need to finish the game. Might be some time. Fuck. Cut that. Start over. Damn it. Okay, let's try it again. From the top. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'm not sure I'm going to have all the money I need to finish this game. Might be time for some campaign finance reform. Welcome back to Wildermyth. And we have not a whole lot left to do. Currently, these folks are building a passageway through the mountain here to make it easy to get back to here. And after they'll calm this place down, we'll continue on with this stuff. This crew here is handling the cleanup detail, and as soon as we're done with that, they are going to take care of building a bridge here. These folks have just gotten done with this, so I think what I'm going to have them do is head over this way, and probably the next thing to do will be to get a bridge linked here. Because if I do it here, it'll link to Deep Link Outfitter. The general idea is I want to try to in the interest of saving time and labor, just build them every other expanse, because it's quicker enough to get across every other territory. Okay, so go ahead and send them to scout and get that going. Okay, site is secured. Plenty to satisfy the curious. Chance to rest our bones, too, which was nice. Especially since we're not doing any actual fighting, but hey, you're still contributing. Potency bonus from Stormflint Pauldrons. Yeah, nothing there, of course. Okay. Now again, potency works really well for mystics, but everyone can still benefit from it. So let's see. Up to 4, up to 6, up to 6, up to 5. Not quite up there. Yeah, you can't rest your bones. Chayron's not that. Well, I mean, there is no rest for Chayron. You know, they're going to live forever. Light up the sky like a flame fame. So, there is no rest for the rickety. Okay. My gut says to give this to one of the mystics. And out of them, Minnie has the lowest number, so I'll go ahead and give this to her. Alright then. Okay, so let's go ahead and get them on that bridge. "42 days remaining, but fortunately that's not a bridge too far." Okay, encounter wilderness scouting. Let's see. Abandoned was one I was interested in. So was Turtles All the Way Down. So was Family Business, and so was Featherless Flight. Okay. Of these, okay, basically Turtles All the Way Down, the end result of it is going to be a blocking bonus and something else, I forget what. Family Business, there's a couple of different ways you can go, but the way I was going to go would give 2 party members 0.5 health. Featherless Flight increases somebody's speed, and it's supposed to give them an ability similar to what the Draven pilots have, where they can hop to a new area in the map and take somebody with them. I have to do a little more research into it, but that's definitely sounding appealing. And Abandoned is another pet. So I think out of everything, I'm going to do Featherless Flight. Whoosh. Holding on? Yeah. Above the pine prickle of Goldenfire Wood rise barren bluffs crowned with wind-shorn rocks. Arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land. Go? Van Gogh? Whoosh. I understand what the trail warden meant now when she described the gusts up here as arbitrary. Good thing we came prepared. Yeah, you're not one to judge the gusts, Sandera, just saying. Oh. Something here you might want to see, Sandera. Something, is that the right word? It's a creature's crumpled remains resting in the shade between boulders. The bones are maggot clean. Wow, that what I think it is? A drav. One of their wing knights, and a young one by the size of her. Inexperienced maybe, got her caught in a squall. Yeah, I'm not playing Final Fantasy VIII. I don't care what you say. Dashed against the rocks. See how little... See how Legolas? See... What do you see, Legolas? Dashed against the rocks. See how her legs are broken. Managed to drag herself a little ways. At least the wings survived. Raises the question, though. Think there's more of the peaksome buzzards soaring the skies? Actually, I think this confirms there aren't. Think, if there were others, this one would have been found. Could have found her and left her. Flight. It's not an honor they bestow on just any of their soldiers. The wing knights are revered, dreaded, glorified. Naturally, because I've seen one of them so far. Would we leave one of our most storied heroes to rot on a hilltop simply to avoid an inconvenience? Well, I mean, I'm safe scumming, so in some alternate universe, I'm fairly certain I did. It's in a moment of quiet that the dirt at their feet begins to swirl. The breeze picks up. The wind's rising. Whoosh! And it's a short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing among the peak stones. Rattle, rattle. I just noticed the hand holding the whatever it was there, like poking her in the shoulder. And then abruptly it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and look around. Yeah, about time we began our descent. You know, with how we've been rationing food out here, I bet I could probably fly. Draven wings. We'll build a small fire out of the wind. Let's burn her in her wings. I took this to get the Draven wings, so I'm not giving those up. No way, no how. Not like these old bones will be needing them for anything. Carefully, they loosen the straps that tie the wings to their wearer. Oops, sorry, skeleton. Meanwhile, Chayron's in the back like, it's alright. I'll admit, I'm a little astounded by the right? The right? Well, you know, not to get political, but sometimes I'm astounded by the right, too. Their wing rights, or whoever crafted these, mimic both the look and function of the real thing. Nifty, right? Yes. That, medieval parlance. Nifty. It's a few jostled bones later, they're able to pull the flight harness free. So, would there be an ideal candidate among us for flight? I mean, who's going to test them out? You know who they'd look perfect on? Our choices are Sandera or Minnie. Now, it makes no sense to give these to Sandera because she has the wind walk ability. I think that's what it's called. She has the wind walk ability. So the idea would be to give them to Minnie. And that's what I'm going to do. They return the way they came, reaching the Trail Warden's camp by nightfall. You came back with wings. Why do you have horns? Gusts were high, otherwise the land was quiet. Okay, with the way everybody looks in this party, and coming back with wings startles her. Also, you've got horns. Why would you be startled by anything that happens to anybody else? Congratulations, Minnie, you are now a firefly. There's actually a moth theme, but I can't figure out how to get it. And nothing there to speak of. Okay, so I could have them build the station for resources, but that's really not the priority right now. So while they're on this river, I'm going to have them on this river right here. I built a bridge out of her. A bridge begs for traffic. So everybody's constructing something. Okay. So I'm going to go over here and take this group and get these people to calm their tits right quick. And I knew that was going to spread, which is why I wanted to do that. Okay. Okay, so now real quick, since they can actually do it faster than the trio, and they're here anyway, I'm going to have them, actually, should I? Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to have them go ahead and carve a mountain pass here. $42 days remaining. Okay, so 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Okay. Now then, as usual, we can spend legacy points to get rid of these calamity cards. However, at this point, the only ones that matter are the Draven. Because I'm not going to see Thrixel, Gorgons, or Deepus ever again in this campaign. So, I am going to see Draven. I'm going to see a shitload of Draven at the end. So, it makes perfect sense to cancel this card. Okay. Alright, now let's see. So they're going to clear that out, and they're going to clear that out. And build a mountain range, and they're building the bridge. And everybody's doing something, so let's let them keep doing something. Okay, bridge is built. Okay. Let's go have them secure. Okay, that has been cleared. We will clear that. Passageway to there is good. I'm going to have them head over here and scout now. I love to walk right over the river instead of the bridge they just built. Let's see. Can you ever max out on legacy points? I don't know if there is a max. This is a little bit odd because I'm doing a mod that makes the campaign 7 chapters instead of the maximum of 5. And there were a lot of times I didn't spend legacy points on avoiding calamities, so I'm not really certain what the max is. I'm certainly going to find out. Because, spoiler alert, I am going to use the cheats and give myself a whole bunch of legacy points so that I can do promotions on more of the party when the game ends. Let's see. I think we will do... I think we will do family business because that gives me a better chance to influence or raise up 2 people. Elkinalder Forest is largely vales and slopes swathed in leaf-dark woodlands, but a famous roadhouse does give off the glow of civilization. If I could remember the name of the place from Roadhouse, I would be saying it right now. So I'll just say it's the Titty Twister from Dusk Till Dawn. Smoking from 2 chimneys at a clear bend along the road. Their sour beet soup summons eaters from everywhere. Oh, num num. The company makes a stop at the end of the trek. They're out there, Grinkin and Joria. They're out there, Grinkin and Joria. It kind of annoys me. They're wasting a chance to drink indoors. They talk like that sometimes. I think it's good. Join me. I've already emptied 1 bottle. Oh, you have. You know, Sanine, I get a certain way when it comes to forests. Yeah, no idea why. The longing folks feel for retirement, for homebound labors, for a carefree life, it strikes me most out here. The trees maybe exemplify that peace, make peace seem even possible. You should never be retiring in any forest. Smokey the Bear theme would kick your ass. Girl, rhubarb. Grumble mumble. Minnie? Hey, Minnie? This really looks like... Lizard feet? I thought that said Lizard Fest. Come down to Lizard Fest this August in New Mexico. Minnie, why do I suddenly feel like a buzzard over a battlefield? Apt simile there. Minnie, Wait, what? Well, look who's here, shiny as a pickled corn. It's my own dear Minnie, all grown up and completely on fire. Stop, drop, and roll, darling. You're not feeling that, are you? You're on fire? I'm guessing this change is based on what theme Minnie would have. Or maybe it's just not there at all if she doesn't have one. Alright, so it seems like you know this woman. Does she know me? Yeah, Sanine, this is my mom. Oh, I look too young, don't I, to be your mother? You definitely don't. Oh boy. Just call in medieval Jerry Springer now. Yeah, I'm pickled corn. I'm wondering about that myself. Not exactly something you see in the grocery aisle, is it? Want me to leave you two to talk? Okay. I don't, actually. Thanks. Sorry. Let's get drinks over here. Minnie's parents never weren't at war. Childhood had been peaceless and largely cold. Thankfully now she's on fire, so her adulthood is no longer cold. Won't I get a hug, though? It's been ages. I've got no reason to embrace you, so I won't. Also, I would set you on fire if I embraced you, so maybe I will after all. Minnie. Okay, I get it, but see, your dad and I, should I prepare myself to be thoroughly unshocked? So now it would be interesting if it was Sanine in here, because I don't think she can ever not be shocked. You haven't heard me yet. We split. We're done. I'm out here on my own again. Here's hoping you finally figured out how to leave each other alone, but I know you haven't. I'd rather sleep on a leaf bed. The stars will keep us company. I'm all right. Wait, girl. I'll go. A tide of memories is always there, biting and raging on a certain shore of Minnie's mind. Memories that could rise to erode her safe places, topple any good thing she's made. Fling! Okay, so, yeah, somewhere in the world there's a theme that gives you pot-throwing ability. I guess that'd be the ceramic skin. Also, if you're going to be throwing baked ceramics, yell fire! Whirling skirts of her mother, spit-flicking lips of her spit-flicking lips of her father. Fucking pass. Yeah, spit-flicking. There's something to yell at the top of your lungs and have people think you're being obscene when you really aren't. It's like look, her uvula is showing. Memories of them leaving, convincing their daughter, if not each other, that this would be the final time. This is the last time I bleed for you. Worse, though, the times they'd come home and made happiness seem possible. Drinks slide quiet over tables, spoons softly settle in bowls, the voices of other patrons have gone sharply silent. I'll go, I said. I know I don't deserve to show up in front of you, only listen to my mouth move. 2 minutes, and I'll let you be. You and your friend here. Your lover, is it? Eyes are bright above the rims of raised cups. Sigh. No, let me leave first. I've purged a lot of unpleasant memories. I'm not here to make more. Don't listen. Listen, I know this is idiotic. I'm sure there's a private room. You know, since you're lovers and all. Okay, so I'm going to listen. That'll get me part way to where I want. There was a call for drinks. Actually, can I ask, I assume you won't charge us to use a room just momentarily? Well, sure as shit I will. Yeah, I'm here to make money. The innkeep shows them upstairs. Here's upstairs. If you want to see the room, that'll be 17 gold. Inside, Minnie's mother launches into a well-practiced tale of what drove her to the road again. I just couldn't wait to get on the road again. The life I loved was making music with my friends. So I finally had to tell them, you know, I can't keep saving you, no matter how much I might want to, how much I kept trying to. Sounds like Dad didn't want your saving. Right. But I mean... But that man never knows what he wants. Anyway. She speaks of harsh weather she struggled through, of highwaymen... Okay, that's odd that I made the Willie Nelson joke because now we're talking about the highwayman. I was a highwayman. Now I'm a corpse. Anyway, and worse. And eventually, as Minnie privately predicted, she unveils her request. My dream was always to build a cozy tap room off the road. Like this one, but humbler maybe. Or maybe an investment is what she's asking for. Because, yeah, it's like I always say, every scrap of knowledge you acquire is only as good as the opportunity you find to exercise it, to use it. Yeah, I guess you know a lot about using things. You know I'm right, Minnie. Isn't that what you're doing? I want to use what I know. All I need now is, a little help. Sorry for this. And you think you can keep a tavern going? I was who ran the store best, the girl can tell you. How many times we have to close that store and start over? I honestly don't remember. Well, in the interest of wrapping up our conversation and maybe coming to a decision, I think we need to talk alone, your daughter and me. You're my... Do what? Oh. Would you mind? We're not lovers, by the way. Think of us as two parallel rivers. We flow one direction towards the sea, and we don't cross. What a relief. Okay, she's a racist, too. So, yeah. So, actually, this would make her not only a racist, but also homophobic. So, just what a prize this woman is. That'd be better for me. Sure, the only thing is... Don't be unfair now. I arg. You want money? Come fight Draven and earn like I have. You want money? Come up to this cabin and have griddle cakes afterwards. Again, sorry. That's my mom. That's our mom! Minnie's mother paces the landing, hoping to hurry them with the scuff of her shoes, creak of the boards. This Senine character, clearly she's a master manipulator. Also, well, no, at least they're not lovers. Just a total honey gem jewel, isn't she? Their discussion is exacting and unrushed and full, so I wouldn't even say it makes sense necessarily. One of the long talks they sometimes have, punctuated with silences, with struggled wishes that never find the breath to be uttered. What I can promise you is my mom hasn't thought about owning a tap room until today. She's not even sure where she'd build it or who she'd work it with. I know, I'm sorry. But sounds like you've made up your mind? Maybe I have. Answer's no. Reason, you could say, won out. Alright, build your roadhouse, prove me wrong. -1 ingot, heartwood, fabric, and hide. Now, if we do this option, she ends up building the roadhouse, and we actually get a whole bunch of, tell her you're Polly with Grand and Lunella and give her a damn heart attack. And tell her Charon watches. Oh, boy. No, tell her you're trisexual. You'll try anything. Anyway, yeah, if we take this option, we end up getting our resources back twice over at the end of the chapter. So, Mother actually does manage to surprise us. However, I'm not going to need resources at the end of the chapter. If this had come up a long time ago, I definitely would have probably taken this one. Maybe, not definitely then. But we're going to do this because this will give both Minnie and Senine the extra health. But what if I... No, it's time for you to stop. You know, you're old, Mom. Learn wisdom somewhere. Wow. You'll... No. No, you'll regret this. I'm saying this for your own good. You'll regret it. You'll regret abandoning me here today, betraying your family. I'm pretty sure she'll be fine. Sorry. Don't you just... Children. Children. Well, you were right, Dad. Happy? They never don't disappoint you in the end. And that's a double negative, so I guess they do disappoint you? Or they oh, whatever, just fuck off. That woman up there, let her have the room a week. I'll pay, but kick her out if she's any trouble. We going out there? Mm-hmm. Later. The crickets can't be quiet. Hey, right. It's not an obligation. I feel called to stay. I became convinced sometimes that all our fortunes must even out over our lives. It's insupportable, except I'm the proof. I've got a friend here who's closer than my family. I think we're all lucky, us who know you. So yeah, have a drink with me. That'll be my thanks. And 0.5 health for both of them, which will avail me much more in the long run. Okay, so with that done, and let's see, they're securing that. So we might as well head up here and get this scouted. Okay, that is scouted. More resting of bones. Brooch of Chivalry. 0.5 armor. Let's see. 5-2, 4-4, 4-6. 6-2, 4-8, 8-1, 2-3. Let's see. At this point, I'm reasonably certain that I'm taking Minnie with me into the final battle. So giving her more armor would definitely help, but I'm fairly sure I'd be taking Joria also. Now, I say this, but I have not decided for certain. Both of their armor is pretty good. Grinkin's is very good. Lunellin's is pretty good. Crane's is very good. Yeah, let's bring Minnie's up to snuff, so to speak. Okay. So let's go ahead, build a station. Let's get hides and spell threads out of that. Eye to eye, station to station. Okay, so that's clear. Okay, so I'm going to have this group go back down here and re-patrol. And hopefully I can get them there before things spread any further. Should be a little easier now that I have a straight shot to it. Okay. Primal altar dedicated. Alright. Okay, so let's see. The construction's all done that I need. Oh, snots. It spread before I was ready for it. Okay. Yeah, once they get that done, then they can go there. And then they can go there. So I'll go ahead and send these 3 here. And get that going. Let's see. I had a hide and a spell thread from that last one. Spell threads are always good to have, so let's go Heartwoods and spell threads. Okay. And that has been cleared. And they're in the process of clearing that. Okay, so next time we will go after Grey Brood Library. We'll have to make sure we have our cards renewed. So thank you as always for joining me on this adventure. And always remember, God damn it. Okay, let me actually think of something. Shit. Okay. And, okay. And, always remember, corruption will spread, so be careful about how thin you spread yourselves. So take care. Until we game again. Cut. Wow, that was the first time I just completely... No, it wasn't the first time, come to think of it, but just mentally just blue screened. It's like I could actually see the little blue donut in my head, buffering, buffering, buffering. Okay. Alright, and I got a good, I got what I think is a good intro for this. So. 3, 2, 1. Dravin! Knock 'em out! Welcome to Wildermyth, and we are about to assault Grey Brood Library. So without further ado, the odds are stacked against us, but let's see what we can find out. Hopefully our blood will be non-circulating. And those are all the library puns I can think of at the moment. Tell me a story, the great one for their own, all the sweltering stars, none of which are... Yeah, none of which are ones that I wanted to do. Okay, well, if I can remember how to do it right, I think there is a bonus from all the sweltering stars, so we might as well give that a shot. I don't know if they're sweltering, but there are definitely stars up there. When the moon's gone, all the stars seem happier. Well, I imagine you two are happy because you blend in nicely. Reminds me of a tavern hall before your face darkens the window. Or before your face darkens the window. Wow. I would say you only roast the ones you love, but I don't know if you two actually love each other or hate each other, and she's the one who's more likely to roast you. A single candle can seem blinding in total darkness, but next to a forge, just a dim little spark. Deep. Anyway, it's a good omen, the brightening stars. Yeah, what's it an omen of? I can't really tell you what they mean specifically. I also think maybe listening is the point. Quieting yourself enough to hear the voice of existence. From my own delvings into omen and fortune and all, I see little evidence for... Okay, you were supposed to be at, Comet Garden. You're completely off path. Reminds me of, can I still remember the story? Is this your sign? My guardians, my guides? Maybe I do wonder, does she see something I don't? Okay, whatever I do, I have very low odds for any of it. So clearly this is based on a stat that never really got boosted up. And I'm fairly sure that the bonus I'd want the most relies on a successful roll. So we're going to force the roll to succeed. And who do I want to have this? Let's go with Minnie. Because of the three of them, she's still kind of behind in terms of abilities versus theme augmentations. So if I'm doing this right, she'll get a bonus out of this, and she's the one that can most use it. The other reason for this, it makes more sense with her theme. From a roleplay perspective, I don't like the idea of starlight being associated with two things that rely on darkness. And also, again, I'm fairly certain I'm taking Minnie into the final battle, so every little bit will help. Let's just hope I'm right. Just feel like it's pretty impossible, maybe, to follow Starlight and not look like a fool. I think that second bit's not real important, is it, to some of us? A coolness falls over them, a silence of 100 winks. And maybe there should be room in a reasonable mind for irrational arguments to circulate. We'll never see that comet again. I fucked up, didn't I? It's a conversation Minnie will return to often in her head. It'll only ever leave her with more and finer doubts, but it will lend her vigor at times, that pondering and soup stirring. On those days you might expect gapless rain, a little doubt can feel like sunlight. +6 retirement age. Yeah, I fucked it up. Oh well. Not like there were any better options. But at least I get a ×2 stunt chance out of it. Hello, everything. Or almost everything. Yeah. What you said. Catch. That is so wonderful. Do 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 do. Okay, so this is a map layout that I'm fairly familiar with. The thing is, I'll have enemies potentially coming from both sides, but with any luck, I'll be able to kind of funnel them one way or another if I only open one of the doors. Eventually, they're going to come through, but for a while, I'll yeah, but for a while I'll be able to get them focused this way. Let's see, get as many as I can and see who the most important ones are. Okay, I'd say those two. I can get Sanine right there and still have some good shots at things. Well, shit. Remember what I said about having good shots at things? Lies. Lies and horror and broken promises. Well, shit. I was expecting that to go that away. Alright, Dan. Let's see what I want to do here. Got him with the double shot. And everyone's all bummed out now. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the great thing about Joria at this point, a lot of mystics aren't really good up-close shit kickers, but she is. Median is too, to a certain extent. Yeah, you know what? I think we are going to go ahead and do a bone wall across here and mess with these guys for a while. There. That ought to minimize how many running gunners come at us. Excuse yourself. And Sandera rubbing her feet along the floor. I didn't stretch the bone wall far enough, but then again, as long as that dresser stays in place, they're not getting through. Okay, I do have to be mindful of that fire. Well, shit. Okay, fine, let's hit you instead. And that refunds an action point. Thank you, Water. Yeah, you didn't avoid it that time, did you? Hurt like hell, didn't it? Not doing that again, are you? Okay, and Joria was right next to that, so she could put that blaze out. And everything she could interfuse with is going to... Oh, no, it actually isn't. Yeah, I can use that and not screw things up. That's too far. I can't get any of them, but don't really need to. Let's see. Checking to see who I've left here. Yeah. Let's see if... Let me see something. Yeah, let's see if I can get up here. And then I should have something to interfuse with that can take this guy out. Oh, yeah, easy. Steal fire, because she doesn't have enough of it on her own. And that gets her some extra health. Okay, and that preserves the barrier. Which definitely is good also. And they're coming in from the backside. Ooh! Oh, that was a hell of a counter hit. I picked well. Well, let me see if I can take him out now. And I did. Ow. Ow, that was awesome. Peck. Peck, you prick. And even her beak is, I love this, even her beak is poisoned now. Okay, let's just go flank him. Why don't you go flank yourself? I don't even remember who's in love with who anymore. But she had a lover's vengeance for somebody. Let's try that. And I got an action point back. He's a little too far away to flash. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Didn't know you were there. Okay. Well, hey, you know, kudos to you. You got me. Also, I didn't realize that was the end of my turn, so... Damn it. Ah, fucking bird. No offense, Sanine. It's about goddamn time Lord Dump worked. Is this actually it? Lightning beats arrows every time. And Joria has gone up. Nice. Let's see. Well, I'm glad aid can get upgraded, because that's going to be very important. Being able to do that twice in the course of a battle will definitely help. Speed. Yeah, something must have happened to Minnie's speed in that one battle, because she's a lot zippier than I thought she was. Let's see. 7799 63. I'm fairly sure that I'm not going to be taking Gran into the final battle. And if I'm not taking Gran, then I'm probably not going to take Lunellen either. So let's see, between Minnie, I think Minnie and Jory are probably shoe-ins. Both of them are really fast. So I'm going to go ahead and give this to Grenkin, and that way she'd have a better chance of keeping up. I don't know for sure if I'm taking Grenkin, but if I do, this will make it a lot easier for her to stay on pace. Oh, but in my day, we can handle anything in these high hills, I bet. Don't get too cocky. Yeah, Sanine can absolutely get too cocky because she has the bird theme. In my youth, I believed in my own strength, my bow, my soft speed. Youth's best tools go dull. Trust only in your capacity to love. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother, everybody. Get together. Try to love one another. Yada, yada. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Legacy points 1. Okay. Stormthroat, sharpened beak. Now deals 2 shred or damage instead of 1. Yeah, this is the other problem with dealing with the main enemy in the main campaign when you get this close to the end. Doing what you just have to do normally to prepare yourself also helps them strengthen. So it's very much a give and take. Okay, so let me take account of where I am here. Okay, they're dealing with that, and then they'll deal with that, and then one of us will deal with this. So we got this thing to build, and we got an item to find from here, and then that's it basically. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Since these folks are already here, I'm going to have them do the securing. Once that is finished, I'm going to have them head over here, because this is going to be infested again, and that way they can keep tabs on it until we're all ready. When the time comes, I want to have every member of the party, including the 3 that weren't facing combat, in this final area, because that way I can, have my pick a lot easier. Okay, so let's get them going on that. Okay, Shiver Me Timbers has been cleared. Okay, so you all get on that. Site is completed. Bracelet of Elimination. From these paired bracelets hang sigil sewn flags that ward off elimination? Well, yeah. Any but, stunt chance. Mini stunt chance is pretty good. Jurias could use some shoring up. And yeah, let's go ahead and give that to Joria. Okay, so there may be something I get from dealing with this here. I'm not honestly sure. But if that's the case, then that will be the last whatever. And watch it give me like a fucking torch or something. Hey. Okay. Well, you all are almost done with that, so let's go ahead and have you all head over here. Okay. And I can send the three of you to get started on scouting this tile. Alright, and they're done, so we'll go this way and have them and help them out. Travel group. Oh, I can't travel there till it's scouted. Okay, well now I can. Now I can't. Okay, wait a goddamn minute. I'm all confused of where I sent where and who. Okay. Alright, timeout. Okay, they're the ones I'm sure of, and yeah, there we go. And another calamity. Oh, you bet your ass I'm canceling that pilot. And I have no idea what the Stagron does, and I am so glad that I don't have to find out. But yeah, fuck that pilot. You are grounded, your flight has been canceled. Which, unless I miss my guess... Wow. That means I may very well go into the final battle of the game without any regular pilots. Now, there are a couple of enemies that are pilot variants, but yeah, not having regular pilots, that's going to be very, very helpful. Alright, as you were. Okay, and since their main job has been done everywhere else, we'll send the cleanup crew, not to you, Rick, up that way. Oh, ow. Okay. So yeah, I think I can get the last fight before that, before the final one, taken care of. Misfit, do you care if I go a little bit long tonight? Just let me know. Well, I tell you what, either way, I'm going to go ahead and end this episode. So thank you as always for joining me on Wildermyth. And we are headed towards the end. So thank you very much. And always remember, who your friends are, but even more importantly, where they are at the moment. Take care. Until we game again. Cut. Thank you. I do appreciate that. It'll make, if I have this taken care of, then I can go and do more planning off screen for the final battle, and that'll make things a lot easier on me. Okay. So, I need a quick swig of water. Okay. Go with the timer. And 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to a reading of my favorite book, The Gawain Pit and the Pendulum. No, we're actually coming back to Wildermyth, and we are on the first of 2 final battles. Yes, after we take care of Gawain Pit, we will move on to Colt Saplings, and that will be the end of it. So, let's not waste any time. Let's dig right into the center and pull out that pit. Or something along those lines. Forgot to unpause. Emperor. Can I ask a youngest one question? You mean a stupid one? Sure, why hold back now? By the way, can I play fetch with your leg? Oh, shut up. But answer me, is this the first Emperor Drav we've had? There any good reason why? They spot the Drav in position in the fold of the hills. Guess it's not wholly pertinent, or not urgent. Answer doesn't really matter. Why no emperors before now? Maybe they don't like bunking together. Ugh. If you ask me, and you did, remember, Draven hate Draven as much as we do. So speed trumps planning, haste, or all this thinking about Draven gives Chayron a few ideas. Cunning, which would be the flanking bonus, which sometimes I can manage, sometimes I can't, but I'm always a proponent of speed as the need. And +1 speed. Okay, a lot of things, but that's something we're used to by now. So we got a nice defensible area if we can make good use of it, and I'm certainly going to try. And no sense waiting. Might as well open the door, get on the floor, and walk the Draven sores. Wow. Damn, just everything burn. Oh yeah, this creature banner here has a ton of health. It six out of six doesn't look like much, but it'll actually hold up pretty nicely. So it only takes 1 damage to do that constrict. Amadeus. And just ass right in the blaze. Oh, sadly, I can't set him more on fire. But Fire Leash, if I move it to another tile, it will still affect him. So there you go. Nice, healthy start. And fortunately, from this position, a lot of the things are going to come at me, which makes it fairly easy to deal with them. Because the less I have to chase into the structure, the better off I am. And he is within range of the constriction. So my my attack is not constrained. Can I take Fire Leash that far over? No. Can't ignite that far over. Damn it. Whatever. Bonk. So as you see, they will come from both sides. That is a bit of a bummer about this. And of course, you had to fucking show up. Well, nice of everything in the known universe to appear all at once. Alright, but I got a nice interfused blaze there, so that's definitely going to help. And we'll three-shot those two and have him start smoking. Okay, so we are going to have to take somewhat divergent paths here. And we'll get all three with this. Or we try to. But at least the haunt is visible now, so that's always a plus. Now we're going to bring... Okay. Easy peasy. And, let's see. Not really too much I can do with Lunellen where she is. And sadly, I can't do much with Gran except get him up there, but that'll be enough. Oh, great. Okay, well, at least that other one is going into the center room, so I'm not going to have to worry too much about it at the immediate. Let me just make sure of that. Yes, that is the case. Okay, nothing coming this way. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go this way. I thought I'd have a through shot. Damn it. Well, maybe if I can get a stunt off of the dart. Nah, sadly I didn't. I certainly made him regret life, though. Winter Fresh Breath. See if I can blizzard again. Well, I could, but it's only going to get them. Damn. Okay. Frag it. Nothing within stomping range, sadly. He is within shooting range. Nice. Oh, hi, Luna. Totally forgot you were there. Sad to make it sound like that, but that's the truth of it. Damn it. He's going to be in the way of it. Okay, well, we can have fun with it in the next turn. Bonk. Rock Fist. Dicks. But I can custom. So there is that. Okay, and I can steer that right into them on the next turn. Yeah, she'll be tucking around there, so that's fine. Bitch. You suck. Well, if I can hit both of them, why not? Well, shit, now what am I going to do with the Shardnado? They're not all gonna die in a Sharknado. Lasso Sharknado. Get along, little Sharknado. Yeehaw. Now, why the hell is the dart setting up an ambush right where the red cloak is standing? That is friggin' stupid. Okay, I'll get ready to do some stuff with him in a bit. With them. You're really going to walk right through a fire. I don't remember if there's an upgrade for the Sharknado or not that lets you control it for more than one turn. If there is, dear God, I want to find it. Oh, almost. Okay, fine. I can bring it a little closer next time. Here's how you do fire. You raging schmuckoid. Well, despite the, and damn it, nobody went up. Well, despite the appalling lack of Sharknado usage, +5 accuracy. Yeah. Fragrant spices burned by the small brass toes of idols. Ick. One thing you can say is that they keep these places smelling all right. Another thing I can say is increase the sizes of your fonts. Damn it, noise. There's a sparse scene to sort details from. Driving off in battle to the end. Is it for their emperor? I'm still not. Maybe I have a hard time with the word itself, believing it. Don't worry, I won't tell him. Hey, look. Fancy candle. Yeah, but no, it's the stool, see? Ew. How the hell did Drovan Emperor pass that? No wonder he's so pissed off. That's Elnish style, the woodworking. There's only a few places a piece like that's made. It's an unlooked-for clue, but they leave with a clearer idea of where the rumored Imperial Palace might stand. See if this empire of yours can outlive you. And the Gore Lord has extra damage. Definitely something you worry about when something can do extra damage at this late stage. Cult saplings, we see the final part there, but let's go ahead and secure this place and see the final item that we get. Two and one. And it's Brooch of Cunning, Accuracy. Okay, another accuracy upgrade. Let's see. Let's see, 138, 127. I'm fairly sure Joria is going to be going in, but I'm also fairly sure Kennedy is. So I'm thinking I might want to give that to her because archery is her bread and butter. So yeah. Okay. So the last thing to do is gather everybody here. That isn't already here. Yeah, also interesting to note that if you're trying to gather, even no matter how big your party is, you only have room for 8 spaces. Okay. Everybody come together right now over cult saplings. Encounter hook. Okay, I wasn't prepared for this. Elamvir's out of sorts. And Lee thinks she has the answer. Okay, you know what? Neither of them are involved in the final battle, but they're going to become legacy characters. So why not see this out? Things in Clover Pass are drunk or sleeping. The last greasy lights wobble in quiet windows, at least mostly quiet. La la hick la. Disastrous woman, that'll be me someday, but I'll have lovers on both arms. The merry stumbler scrapes along the back alley. Fragments of foamy song following after, fading into the early dew. The night doesn't slosh so easily in every belly. What's wrong? You look like you're about to go belly up in the whiskey pond. Just lately, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Oh, come on, I know what it is. I don't even know what it is. You're out of shape. Have to exercise more. We haven't had a single battle in months. Have to get your blood going, your lungs pumping. Lungs pump? Now I know what you're thinking, and that's also fine, but I'm saying something with less ulterior purpose. Lee, normal people don't... What? What's that face for? Because I just had the perfect idea. There's this mystical order. They live out in seclusion. They're all about training the body to unshackle the mind. I'm sure they'd teach us 1 or 2 tricks, or at least give us a quiet meal. So they set out in the morning, much too early, or hey, that sounds like something you'd really enjoy, I'll pass. They set out in the morning. And you know what? Um, we're going to go ahead and take the third musketeer with them. Okay, so now I got the 10 people that I'm going to be picking from in the final battle where they need to be, and we can go ahead and put this through. I do none for right now. Over generations, a modest compound has grown near Duffbar Henge. Some folks have come here to gain wisdom and strength, while others grew up inside its protection. It's a place of relative seclusion, inhabited by an order of knights focused on peacefully honing their bodies and minds to work in concert. You from around here know about this place? If you wish to speak to the dead, you'll find it easy enough. If you wish to listen to them, that's the real trick. Spooky. Oh, alright. Excuse me. I could talk to a butterfly, a blade of grass, an angled shadow on the corner. But to hear these things, to really attend to what they say or sing, I must assemble a codex within my own body for interpreting all I sense. Yeah. Want some nut bread? I think you're nutty enough for all three of them. Without another word, she turns and leads them down a hill path, darkened and dappled by the sun-threaded cloud cover, into a sparsely treed field, rolling green-strewn land marked by low, gentle walls. There it is, a nice nut loaf. Hey, listen, Lee here convinced me we were going to do some kind of, well, there's apparently a group of philosopher knights making their home around here. Is that you? You mean the Warless Order? Yeah. Sure. That is us. You want training then? I see. The wise seeker doesn't ask for bread before the skill of baking. Good point. Still, are you prepared for how sweaty it gets? Ooh la la. Yes? Yeah. Oh, alright, we do our own laundry every day. It's part of being tough. Well then, pleased to meet you. I'm Yovia. Bringing the thought self and the meat self together begins with your name, but it's only the beginning. Together we'll make the metaphysical much less meta and a lot more physical. Over the next week they train, eat, and sleep on a schedule. Yovia's style is grueling and relentless, plus health, plus speed, exploratory and unstudying, plus accuracy, plus potency. I'd say accuracy and potency. It's a week full of experimental astrologies, prolonged discomfort, and the recalibration of sense and reflex. Sunset approaches on their final day of training. Yovia leads them into the closeness of a nearby wood. The resinous air sparkles. She halts. Exertion is that way by which body and mind are exhausted, and from exhaustion springs growth. Exerting mind and body together, we access the geometry inside ourselves. Or, yeah, that was access. Geometry. Is that what I've got all banging around in there? The shape you make your spirit, meat, and bones. Didn't you know that's the basis for magic? It's not an ethereal energy, it's present in the alignment of every physical thing. You can channel and direct it if you're conscious and practiced enough. Sensing and manipulating that geometry makes you powerful. Well, but what about biceps? They're meaningless now? Are you kidding? Biceps definitely matter. Gotta be packing a nice set of guns. Uh-oh, random encounter! Out of a sudden shadowy knot of smoke comes an ambush! What if we failed geometry, then, I don't know. I don't know, Misfit. I'm an English major. You do the math. +3 accuracy and +3 potency. Well, not much of a bonus from that, but maybe we can get something out of this. And there only seem to be 2 of these things. I hope. Okay, let's go over here and clonk it. Ow, blah, blah. Ah, and took it down on a stunt. Well, that was simple. And Lee got a level out of it. Okay. I can't do. Let's see. Long reach, +1 range, thundering challenge, or engage. Let's do thundering challenge. Give her something special. And we got a torch. And no one can use it. Of all the things... Did I call her what? Okay, fine. Give me a fucking spell thread. Where did they come from? Were we betrayed? No, that was just Kurlor and Kryn. Stand up, you rascals. The ostensibly dead cultists rise sheepishly to their feet and tug off their disguises. Yovia, take it seriously. Hi, ladies. Hello, ladies. This cool guy's Corior, and that ploppy, humorless ogre is Kryn. Think of it as a final test. An easy one, perhaps, given your abilities, but one you've certainly passed. All you had to do was murder these two dressed up as zombie undead. Like Bill Murray in Zombieland Double Tap. Pretty sure it was Double Tap. I guess we'll go back to our nightly philosophizing. These two seriously look like Bill and Ted. I prefer to think of it as philosophical knighting. And Yovia is drunk or dead, one of the two. And still drunk or dead. Am I right? Phew, I'm glad they're gone. But anyway, what was I saying about enlightenment? Yes, surpassing our limits always takes a refiguring. We're redrawing the lines inside ourselves. Yes, the lines and the rays and the segments and all those things. Geometry related. See, I do know a few things. If we can do it with carefulness and wisdom, the new shapes inside us grow more aligned to the geometry of magic, the geometry of all things. The geometry of high school, where I left that behind and said, fuck it. They leave the woods, a small, silent procession. Bidding their instructor farewell, they embark on a journey across the night. They walk long enough that all the stars have sprouted. I think about how two lovers find some sort of physical oneness, and maybe I'm just crude, but there is an essential geometry at the primitive level, isn't there? Anyway, we got some good exercise in. But maybe I'm just crude. Fuck it all. So swallow a protractor. As long as you're not swallowing a compass, I mean, those things could kill a fucking horse. You sense something looking at the figures of trees, trunks, boughs, patterns. My body recognizes it, molds to it. When I walk unseen, I wonder if it's the same. I guess you had to have a hunter for this. When I walk unseen would probably refer to Silkstep. Mist takes form. They end up in Ravenloft. But they keep marching to the verge of dawn. Thinking back, I'm glad you dragged me out of that tavern. So return the favor and drag me back to it. And Ewan's out of actions. And... okay, Lee Gutteridge got another promotion. Interesting. And let's just upgrade her Thundering Challenge, why not? Okay. So, yeah, the last couple times I played through, I didn't get a quest. So, even though it didn't lead to a theme or anything, that's pretty nice that they got to do something. Nice reward for all your hard work there. So I'm going to leave it here. We are at our final area. Nothing else at this point is infested, so nothing else is going to trouble us. And just to show you, the entire world remains uninfested. Fester's Quest. So all that will remain next time is to make the final decisions on which 5 are going in for the last battle. And I will be doing that off camera. Rest assured, I will probably also be giving them some extra advantages and cheats and such like that, because why stop now? So, thank you very much for joining me once again. Next time we will have the conclusion to our Wildermyth. So, take care of yourselves, and always remember, a myth works best if you don't read ahead. So thank you for following page by page with me to get here. Take care. Until we game again. Cut. Okay. Thank you, Kitten. That really does put me in a much better situation for next week. I might actually look more at that tonight, so I'll just keep that up for the time being. Okay. But, and we'll end as always with the reading of the patrons. Mike Panza, Rick in Baltimore, Viceroy Scorn, D.I.O.D., Jumpy Cat, Shin Majin, the post-production contributions of Matthew Carr Anderson, and, of course, all of my wonderful and supportive Lycanthro fans, including the ones that stay up late past their bedtime to watch me get a little bit more game footage in. Embers Endgame, yes indeed. Stoking the fire one last time. So, next week, the finale of Wildermyth, and also during that time, I'll decide what I want to do vis-a-vis taking a break, and I'll let you know sometime in there. So, thank you as always. Wonderful time was had, and I'm gonna miss this game. But fear not, I'm going to be playing the hell out of it some more after it's done, because I've had fun and I don't want to stop. So, thank you, Kitten, thank you, Rick, thank you, Scorn, thank you, anyone else who was here. And I will see you next Wednesday. So, in the meantime, be well and take care. Until we game again.